Welcome to Blacksburg, Virginia, home to a team that brings this lunch pail each and every game, the Virginia Tech Hokies. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Clemson Tigers, taking on a team who is rested and ready, coming off a bye, the Virginia Tech Hokies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Hokies will kick it away to start us off. Out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. So Clemson's offense will get the first swing of the game. And when you take the field with the confidence, the swag that this guy does, David, it just really elevates your confidence in the passing game.
Receivers don't usually lack confidence, and those are the guys that kind of set the tone. That swagger sets the tone for this offense. And Jesse, you know he's going to make plays.
And that speed scares defenses, too, because he can take the top off quick. These safeties better getting back deep, or else this guy's going to take it to the house.
And the Tigers headed quickly to the line. The running back has it. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Looking to throw, it's Murphy. Fires to the middle. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. They want to throw it. A little release to the back. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Was looking for more running room but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. So the Virginia Tech Hokies offense will get the ball for the first time. One thing to keep an eye on in this game, when they get a back isolated on a linebacker, who wins that matchup?
The quarterback likes the matchup, but this linebacker, he's different, man. Not only is he a hitter, he's got the athleticism to cover people, too.
Normally you say that's a win for the running back. Running back and a linebacker, I win. But this guy is different. Interested to watch this matchup.
Little touch pass to the receiver. They pushed it out to the 39 after picking up 5. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
Just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward, let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job, nice execution. 1st down.
They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Quick release on the RPO. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The option look. He'll toss it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. They'll go to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
And the Hokies moving quickly to the line.
Wow, what a nice run. He's showing you his athleticism there. You guys remember back in the day when we were calling a game here and the the all-time great Virginia Tech running back Kevin Jones came out to the booth, and he got into a vertical leap contest with Pollock. It was awesome. This guy on the field, man, he's got so much skill and ability. He's strong and he's fast, and I think he can also out-jump Dave.
And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. Moving out of the pocket. Twist his way through. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They feed him again. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Trying to run it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hokies. Well, well, well. Somebody's been doing their box jumps.
Great line. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. A play-action fake seems simple, but there are some intricacies for the quarterback.
Reese, you're right. The danger for a quarterback in play action is that you're turning your back to the defense when you're trying to execute the play fake to the running back. So you have no idea what's happening behind you, and you have no presence for where that rush is coming from. All of a sudden, you whip your head back around, and oftentimes it's too late. We saw that right there.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Got it set up on the outside. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. Clemson will send the punt team out. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. He's going to pass. Zings it complete to the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Hokies come to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Offense, quick tempo.
Love that throw. I'll tell you, if he keeps making more of those, Lane Stadium and this incredible crowd is going to be going nuts. We've called games here plenty of times in the past. This is one of the best venues in all of college football. And this guy right now is heating up at the QB position. Watch out. It's going to be a sonic boom in here.
Grabs it in the middle. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. And the Hokies are marching down the field. If the Hokies can keep this up in the passing game, that'll make them touch that Hokie stone with a little more enthusiasm.
Yeah, it'll get them jacked up. It'll get them excited. A lot of times with Virginia Tech, man, we've seen it. It's the defense. It's the special teams. But when they can get that QB throwing the ball down the field and create some balance, it's when they have their best teams.
Nice job keeping it on the option there at the quarterback position. You know defensively when you're playing the Hokies, you better be ready for an athletic quarterback that's going to give you nightmares. Just think about Michael Vick, maybe the greatest ever in college and the most electrifying runner we've ever seen at the position. His brother Marcus was good at it. Even Tyrod Taylor would run the option and hurt defenses too. This guy sort of fits into that mold.
Quick release by the QB. Got enough space. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Top 15 teams colliding today in a huge matchup, and it's now a final. Alabama endured a hostile crowd and the challenge that always comes with playing away from Bryant-Denny Stadium, and the Tide came away with the win. It wasn't a blowout, but it is a W. We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the new Top 25 poll next week as this one, gentlemen.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. They're looking for an advantage to the right. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They drag him down, but not before he picks up a Clemson first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Murphy. Got him downfield. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Clemson is quick to the line. Clemson has just been prolific at the receiver position. More scheme or more talent? I'd argue it's both, David.
Yeah, I argue more talent over the years, just dudes on the outside that win. And you know what? I think Clemson, as much as anybody in the country, has always featured those guys. And you want to play one-on-one with those guys, or you want to give them a cushion, like they'll throw it right now. And they've always believed in those guys out wide. And you know what? They usually come through for them.
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. Trying play action. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for a deep man. And he'll pull it in inside the 20. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. They'll throw it from the red zone. Got it! And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. Clemson will come to the line with the 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. To the air, it's Murphy. Moves away as he feels pressure. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Clemson! Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Ready to try the point after. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the returner will be brought down. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you're playing a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. The Hokies will hustle to the line. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's going to take off. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
Now on second and short.
Yeah, he does a really good job being decisive, getting downhill, being a great runner. And guess what? You know how easy offense is when you get me at second and short, second and medium? Everything in the playbook is open to me.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with a sack.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
And the Hokies will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. Slips through the line. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. The RPO, fire complete to the left. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up. Running back goes in motion. Dropping back, it's Murphy. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. They're bringing heat. Slips away. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Slings it downfield. Working that left side. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. From the gun to give, looking for room. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Third down play from the gun. Got his man on the right. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The Hokies are in the hurry up. And on that third and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, you see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this third down. Get the conversion, move the sticks.
On second down, wants to throw it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. He wants to throw it. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. And the Hokies will snap it on 1st and 10.
This offense has become a first down machine, and that is so demoralizing for the defense, especially for those star players that are playing tons of snaps. They're not subbing out as much. By the fourth quarter, they're going to be gassed.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Third and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. Makes the grab down the middle. Touchdown, Hokies! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hitting the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. San Jose State sparkled today in a dominant road win. In fact, by the fourth quarter, it almost felt like this game was being played in the Silicon Valley. That's how much they took that crowd out of it. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Back to throw, it's Murphy. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Got his man downfield. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
At the 40, there he goes. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
I'll tell you, the defense is going to have to do a much better job containing these outside run plays. They better be able to funnel the football back to the middle of the field because this guy with...
Lets it fly deep downfield. And he's got it. Touchdown, Tigers.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. From the gun, the running back has it. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. The Hokies racing to the line in the hurry-up. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. And the Hokies will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Line gets set, 1st down. From the gun, give on the inside. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. Caught. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Dropping back, it's Murphy. The throw. He's got it. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They'll leave it with him. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the 1st down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Tiger. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. Boy, we've got offenses just flat getting it done. I wonder how the defenses are going to counter all of this firepower.
They are too, Reese. They're wondering how they're going to counter this offense. As you've seen the explosion, it's so hard, so much speed, and such effort like that. Offense is just, they got the upper hand.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Splits the uprights. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? 2nd and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Finds us back in the middle. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Hokies in the hurry-up. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Touch pass on the run. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. And the Hokies look to keep this drive humming.
That is an impressive run. And I'll tell you, I know when we think Virginia Tech offense, we're always talking about running quarterbacks, but they've oftentimes had a running back to go along with that mobile QB threat. And it makes this rushing attack so difficult to stop. This guy right here really has the ability to do it on his own, though. Because of his speed and power, he is dangerous.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. On 3rd down, going up top. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete. The Hokies will bring the punt team onto the field. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. It's complete to the right. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
Every single week, defenses know who's going to get the ball thrown to them, but they can't stop him with that last catch. He now has over 1,000 yards receiving on the air.
Here comes Clemson with another first down. Takes the handoff, and he's going right. He locked up and held on to bring him down. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Flips it out to the back. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's Murphy. On the run, still looking. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They knock him down inside the 30 at the 29. It's a pickup of 6. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Makes the grab over the middle. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires to the tight end. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. You can hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. They'll run play action. Escapes the sack. Steps away to find some room. Touchdown Tigers! And they take it in for 6 more points. This dude is putting on a show, taking up residence in the end zone by the air and by the ground, in keeping with what Clemson looks for in a quarterback.
Man, this is unbelievable. I mean, you've seen so many great guys run through, and Clemson majors in quarterbacks that can throw, can run, and really be dynamic. And this guy is having himself a day.
And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Temple is getting dominated today, and, you know, the folks in Philly deserve better than this. No excuse ever for this kind of a clunker.
quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Makes the grab on the left side. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+.
And that had to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no rhyme or reason why a receiver should be that wide open, that deep down the field. Defense, they better check themselves.
The give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Hokies want to move quickly. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Dumps it off in the flats. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
3rd and long situation. They try to go screen. I think they were hoping it was going to be a big zone and they could get those offensive linemen down the field, but the defense sniffed it out, forcing the incompletion.
Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Off the RPO, complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. Wide open downfield. Off he goes. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
You want to talk about flipping the script. They just did that with a huge play, and now they've got it 1st and 10 in plus territory. It's complete on the right side. What a nice connection. Knocked down immediately, and they've got it at the 25. They want to just keep throwing it. Got his man in the middle.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
Soft spot in the middle. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Looking to throw, it's Murphy. Makes the catch. He gets it in. Touchdown, Clemson.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they stay on target with the extra point, up 35-21. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
Well, you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the 2nd half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the 2nd half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. He's got an open man. Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Complete with conviction on the crosser. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. They'll throw it on first down. Trying to beat the D deep. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. A defender was right there. Looking for a man, it's Murphy. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. To the air on first down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On second down, he'll try to make the connection. Going for it all. To the end zone, and it's picked off. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Blacksburg. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one thanks to two of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to one of the best home field advantages in football, Lane Stadium.
Ready to start the second half, and Clemson will kick it away. And he's coming out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Snags a quick pass on the left. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. The Hokies want to crank the tempo. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Pocket starts to collapse. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack.
Makes the grab on the right. Ripped off a huge chunk play on Memphis. He gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. He's looking for a man on second down. Makes the grab on the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. He wants to throw it again. He makes the catch. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Dances away. Can't get him to the ground. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
In that second down play, the defense, I think, was expecting pass. So you saw them come firing upfield. They use their speed. They use their athleticism. They win the one-on-ones, and they get a big-time sack.
Third and goal from way back there. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Western Kentucky delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Bowling Green. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout CUSA. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. To the air, it's Murphy. Gets it out quickly. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Trying to find his man on first down. A strike downfield. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. Clemson jumps to the line. This guy has the look of the next big play receiver at Clemson in the vein of T. Higgins or Mike Williams.
Or DeAndre Hopkins or Sammy Watkins. I mean, the list is pretty lengthy of guys that are big, explosive, fast, and they can really win on the outside. And Clemson, as much as anybody, catch the ball, spin it to those guys, let them go make plays.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Scrambling away. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Buys a little time with his feet. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. It is getting loud as this crowd tries to help its defense. The pull and throw off the RPO.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the strip.
Leaves it with the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
42, Virginia Tech, 31.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. And to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse, they'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. What better way than converting on 3rd down? Awesome job by the quarterback getting to his production.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And the Hokies want to pick up the tempo. Back to the air one more time. He's got his man. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. He keeps throwing it like this for the Hokies, and the defense will have to sleep with one eye open.
And the defense is going to have to grip those pillows tight because when a QB gets going and he's spinning it with the ability to run the football too and the diversity of this offense, it could be tough, and the Hokies fans will be excited.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a first down. He makes a grab. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Hokies. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
That just gets in the zone, right? You can't miss. You've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. He'll set up to throw. And the quarterback is sacked. Big play by the defense that is probably going to be wiped out by that penalty flag. I think they jumped offside.
Virginia Tech, 37.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Wants to throw. It's Murphy. Finds his man. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3. Trying to pick up a first down. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Gets it out fast. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Just feeds the running back. They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Right down the middle. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Right down the boulevard, it's good.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50+, and he did it with ease.
37.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner goes down. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Reads it, fires complete. The Hokies headed quickly to the line. Pulls and fires complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Got him downfield. There he goes to the right. Past the 10. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They opt to go for 2 to try to tie it up right now. Looking to throw. He's got it for the 2, and we're all tied up. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cap it off with a play that can build momentum, a 78-yard touchdown pass. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. To the air, it's Murphy. Snags it over the middle. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. From the shotgun, the inside give. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Power football with the run. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Hand off from the shotgun. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. Looking to throw for it. Throws to the wideout. And that pass intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. He's got his man. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And the Hokies moving quickly to the line.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that.
Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Got his man to the left. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
He breaks a tackle. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. He'll try to pick it up on the ground. Fights his way for a couple, but stopped short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. The Hokies decide to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. He finds enough room to get it over the 10-yard line, and he's down at the 13. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Back to pass, it's Murphy. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. He's looking to throw it. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's on target and complete. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. The give out of the gun. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Wide receiver coming across in motion. They'll throw it on 1st down. Looking down the middle. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. This has been a tight one, 3rd quarter, all tied up. It's now 2nd and 10. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. They looked finished, but they're all the way back, and they have the lead.
In the end zone.
I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with a touchdown.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
The give to the back. And brought down. Looks as if that's how we'll end the 3rd. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Complete to the right. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. And the Hokies come to the line in the hurry-up. Wide out in motion. He's back to throw on second down. They're working that left side. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Hokies will send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave him no opportunity for a return. The back goes in motion. Looking to move it through the air. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. Off the play fake on first down. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Makes his connection. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Going up top on first down. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. From the gun, running back gets to give. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Running back searching for a hole. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert third and short from the 30? They'll try to bully their way for the first. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a two-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, and it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. And the Hokies will hustle to the line. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Feeling some heat. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack. Isn't the play-action fake supposed to make those guys take a half a beat before they come and destroy the quarterback?
Yes, trying to slow him down as much as possible, but it's predicated, too, on me reading that and me seeing it, and they didn't bite it at all. You better run the football effectively if you're going to run play action, because they did not bite on the play action fake at all.
Wants to fire on second down. Firing to the right, complete. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Hokies! Well, if the momentum hadn't shifted before, it certainly has now.
It has, and now you got some game pressure, right? That's beautiful. Now the defense comes out, get you a stop, get aggressive, but the offense a little bit of pressure now because they know if the ball goes back to the other side, they could lose this ball game.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Stanford is just getting tuned up today. This is like watching an MMA fight where you start to question your own morals. Who sanctioned this bout?
Off play action on first down.
They're trailing by 14 to Louisville. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Fast motion from the offense. Looking to go up top on first down. He uncorks one deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. From the gun, running back on the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Back to throw, it's Murphy. Gets rid of it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. First down here for the offense. He's going to pass. Setting up the screen. Across the 25, he's got room. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
Man, you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense. Your offense starting to get in the groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
You just wonder how much panic there is right now on the defensive side of the football, too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. Grabbed behind the line, it's Spencer. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. The Hokies have it with a 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Trying to burn this defensive back. Makes the catch and a huge play on the left side. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
They had a nice job in the fourth quarter making plays and a nice job being on the same page. QB, receiver. You could tell he broke with the football. He caught it in stride, gets into the end zone. Nice pitch and catch right there. Nice chemistry by the QB and wide receiver.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Out of the gun, the running back has it. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Motion from the offense. They'll try the run. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll try to get it through the air. Got his man quickly. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. And the Tigers have their offense in high gear.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
They'll test the right side. Finds a crease at the 20. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Great execution by this offense. The running game coming through, perfect fashion, breaks the big run, finishes inside the 10.
And they do a great job of blocking downfield with their wide receivers, too. And all of a sudden now, this offense knocking on the door.
Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Slams it ahead. Touchdown, Tigers. They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Man, I love this offense being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punch it in for the touchdown and, more importantly, take the lead.
If he makes this one, the lead will be 3, and at least a field goal won't beat you. He's got it, and the lead is up to a field goal. An 84-yard drive there, and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. And the Hokies are in the hurry up. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Buys a little extra time. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to power their way ahead. The Hokies will keep this drive going. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. He's looking to throw it. Moves around to clear up the vision. He's going to run it. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. And the Hokies come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Man, these are killers, right? Late in the game, in the 4th quarter, you're getting to the quarterback, but he does such a great job scrambling around. When you do this, you get extra first downs. You start to wear those defensive linemen out. So late in the game, this could pay off. Great job getting the first down.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Just when they're looking run, now up top. Quickly to the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's got it, making work. The Hokies get enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And the pass is intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Aggressive versus reckless. It's such a fine line when you're trailing and you need to make plays late in the game. The offense was reckless, turned the football over, and this one doesn't look great.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. 3-point lead. Put together a great drive here, Jesse. You can turn it into a 2-possession game.
Let's do that. Let's get a touchdown on the board. Let's find out where our playmakers have the best matchups, and let's exploit those, David.
And it would put our defense in such a great position. 4th quarter, 2-possession lead. It makes it easy to play defense.
They'll snap it from the 47 on 1st down. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
It's amazing how much offenses have just boomed in college football. So good, so many ways to hurt you, and you saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Between these iconic hedges, the field where some of college football's greats have called home. Sanford Stadium in Athens, Georgia, where these fans are ready to turn the dogs loose. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Georgia Bulldogs. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. About to kick it off to get us underway. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Tennessee Volunteers return man Hartley helped out the offense with that one. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
The ball's racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking downfield, it's O'Brien. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense has the ball for the first time. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back, and this defensive end can put him there off.
The quarterback empties his backfield. Looking to throw on 2nd down. He turns that loose down the right side. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You got an opportunity right now. You got the football early in this game to show you.
Can anyone catch it? And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They've scored fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
He'll do it himself. Tackled, but he has a 1st down. And the Vols in the hurry-up. They'll run it from the gun. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. The Volunteers come to the line with a new set of downs. Tennessee loves relying on the big physical backs like a Jamal Lewis, and this guy fits the mold.
Yeah, guys you just didn't want to tackle. I mean, guys that run angry all the time, and it's a mindset. When Tennessee has that mindset, the fans go crazy, and their teams are usually their best squads.
He leaves it with his back. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Trying to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Volunteers will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Colin.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Unloads to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
A little screen to the running back. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. Wide receiver shows motion. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. Georgia hunkers down in the red zone. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, a statement run in the red zone to the 13. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Here's the handoff. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Pressure coming. He scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. So close to cashing it in for this offense. He'll keep it himself. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs! What an impressive individual display. What speed by this quarterback.
And this defense, they were scared to death of this guy. I mean, they knew they had their hands full trying to stop him. It's one thing to do it in practice and draw it up on a board. Everybody thinks they've got a shot, but until you get out on the field, until you feel this guy's speed, you realize right away that it's going to be a long game.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Back to pass, it's O'Brien. He'll let it go to the left. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. The aerial assault continues. Another incompletion on third down. The Vols will punt it away on fourth down. He only needs a sliver of daylight. The coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Coming after him. And they got him for the sack.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Zings it complete to the right. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Oh, and what a move. What a juke, and he makes him past the mark. Offense threatening, first and 10 from the 31. They'll ride the hot hand. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's second and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Third and long from the 30-yard line, in this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. From the gun, wants to pass. Outside the pocket, lets it go. It's caught. Right on the money with that throw. The defense was there, but they are in the red zone with a first down at the 12. And the Dogs have moved it inside the 20. The run from the shotgun. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Handoff to the single running back. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. What a first quarter for this offense. A chance to score again on first and goal. On the ground. Touchdown, Georgia! And they take it in for 6 more points. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
Mano-a-mano, the offensive line gets it done, driving the defense back, creating an easy lane for that running back.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, 2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of those top 15 teams who did battle today. Alabama endured a hostile crowd and the challenge that always comes with playing away from Bryant-Denny Stadium, and the Tide came away with the win. It wasn't a blowout, but it is a W. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This top 15 battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. And the Vols want to move quickly. Looking for a man. It's O'Brien. They've got the screen set up. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. The Volunteers will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Trying to get to him. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. Wide open downfield. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down.
Good enough for first down.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's like a loose bowler, just caroms his way to the 32. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. He's got space. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. Georgia going back to work with another first down. Wide out in motion. Give to the running back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Bunch formation for these receivers. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. He caught it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown Bulldogs. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 28-0. They took it 64 yards right down the field. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. The returner will field it and bring it back. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. They'll throw it on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Thorne. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Wants to throw on 2nd down. He's going to let it go. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Makes the grab. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. And the Volunteers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. He finds his man. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. They'll line up trips to the right, the 4th receiver on the left on 2nd and 1. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. They move the tight end all over. Might as well give it to him again. Got room at the 35. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
Trying to find his man on first down. Got his man on the right. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. This defense might be reeling after those last two and now facing first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tennessee. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
The extra point is good, but they're still down 28-7. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
28, Tennessee, 7.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Takes it from the gun on third down. Getting some heat. Trying to escape and get it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Finds his big tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on second down. Out of the gun, the give to the back. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. And the Bulldogs have this offense rolling.
And that's a first down.
Using the quick game. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Sixth play of the drive coming up. They go to the ground. Hard running there. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Georgia sends out the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Handoff from the gun. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. The Vols want to crank the tempo. Guys, this rough start is hardly what they had in mind to start SEC play, and it's not going to get any easier.
Well, no doubt about it. There were big expectations surrounding this program inside SEC play this year, and things haven't necessarily gone their way. They've had to fight a ton of adversity, but, David, they believe they have the leadership in the locker room to turn it around, but it's got to start today.
Yeah, one at a time. Like, we got to start today. We got to find something. We got to find what we're really good at, what we can hang our hat on, so we can start to build some momentum throughout the season. Obviously not the start we wanted, but we got to point to the next opportunity.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
Second down.
Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Volunteers! And once he got away from the knee, they had no shot at catching him. some much-needed life from this offense as they try to cut away at this lead.
No doubt. Needed something to go right. You're down. You got to make plays. You got to get your team back in it. Great start. Keep chipping away.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Michigan has the lead right now, but it hasn't come easy for the folks in Ann Arbor. They're in a tight one. They're up by 10 over Toledo. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. To the ground with the back. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with second and short. From the gun, the ground game. Still running at the 40. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. The games don't get bigger than this for this team right here. And this guy, David, has shown up today.
And it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on. He'll put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the ball by himself down the middle. Touchdown, Dogs! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. He's quite familiar with the end zone, his 75th career touchdown run.
You know, we're in the era in college football where there's a lot of running back by committee. This guy has been the bell cow. He's been the focal point of this offense. To stay healthy, to be consistent, and to reach that number is ridiculous.
Right, it just shows you how special he is, because you're right. They want to throw it all over the yard in today's college football, but they continue to give it to him because he continues to find the end zone, and again, for the 75th time.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Scanning the field, it's O'Brien. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
They're bringing heat. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
And he was virtually unblockable on that play. You know, it reminds me of seeing the highlights of my partner here, David Pollock, a guy that doesn't like to talk about his own greatness, so I'll do it for him. David raised the bar in the standard for D-line play at the University of Georgia. It was his athleticism. It was his tenacity. He wasn't just getting sacks and tackles for losses. He was picking off passes and taking them to the house. He was like the honey badger before the honey badger, but playing.
He's off to the races. The 10. Touchdown balls. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
Number 17.
Big-time touchdown there to get some much-needed momentum.
You got to find something, right? Who you going to go to make that big play to get you back into it? You're not back in it yet. It's not tied. You're not there yet, but you're starting to inch back into it and get some momentum going.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, but they still trail 35-21. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
35, Tennessee, 21.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Got his man on the outside. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Offense gets set for second down. Wide receiver shows motion. Looking to pass on second down. He's got an open man. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. The Bulldogs are on the move. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him.
I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Fast motion from the offense. Give to the back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Georgia.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with a big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be knocked down. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession again. The offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. And the Vols want to pick up the tempo. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. The Volunteers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Pulls it in. Gets it into the end zone, but there's a flag down. We'll see if this one is coming back. The penalty wipes out the big play and the touchdown. It is just a punch in the gut for any offense. The give to the lone running back. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34. 3 wideouts to the right on 2nd and 8. Looking to pass. It's O'Brien. Unloads to the right. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. In the red area, it's Thorne. Defense there to stop him after a pickup of 2 down to the 15. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. He'll pull it on the read. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there.
That makes the score. Georgia 42, Tennessee 24.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They'll give it to the back. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. He's going to throw deep right side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Motion from the offense. He'll throw on 3rd down. Finds his tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Good enough for a first down.
And the quarterback is snowed under.
And I think if you're the head coach here, you've kind of got mixed reviews on your passing attack so far because, yes, you've thrown for a bunch of yards and you've thrown a couple touchdowns, but you've also given up 4 sacks now. Pass protection has not been great, even though they've got the lead in this game.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. He makes the connection. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Georgia lining up to punt it away.
Number 17 in punt formation to kick it away.
Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Looking downfield, it's O'Brien. A strike downfield. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
That's a first down for the offense.
He's going to pass. The throw to the outside is complete.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick six. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
And you'd like to think this sophomore wouldn't make a habit of trying to force passes into double coverage like that. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Got him downfield. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
And here's the chance to cut into that lead before halftime. First and goal. He's looking to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Now the play fake. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They'll try to pass it in on third and goal. Pocket starts to collapse. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Western Kentucky delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Bowling Green. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout CUSA. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Wants to throw on first down. Get it out on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Lining up from the 34 on first down. He wants to throw. Pulls it in. It's Murray. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows. He can run slants. He can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be fourth down. Georgia sends out the punt team. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys, and I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion, and no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. An offensive showcase, yes, but it's been those dynamic running backs who have set the pace. I'm curious to find out if this ground and pound approach is going to continue into the second half, or if one of those defenses will actually show some pride. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And the Volunteers will kick it off to start the second half. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
You just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. This defense will try to force a fourth down on 3rd and short from the 45. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. That's caught. It's Chung. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a 1st down. The Dogs come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Got his man downfield. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the 1st down on the throw and catch. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. To give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs! And the route is on. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You've got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry, get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
And right down the middle. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he's coming out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Now it's 2nd and 10 from the 15. Trying to get the edge on the toss. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Back to throw, it's O'Brien. Takes the easy one to the back. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The Vols send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll bring it back. It's Murray. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Quickly complete. At the 35, he's got room. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down.
For the offense.
Out of the gun, the inside give. Sweet feet on the move. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Movement here from the tight end. Off play action. Still looking on the move. He'll try to do it himself.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job, buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
First and goal coming up for the Bulldogs.
He's got it. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Ineligible receiver, downfield, offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Georgia heads to the line with a 1st and goal. The hand to the running back. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Touchdown, Dogs! And the beatdown has ensued. Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They'll put the tight end in motion. Looking to throw, it's O'Brien. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch.
And if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Trying play action. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense on the play.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on 3rd down from the 43. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He'll take a shot. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
PAT unit on the field.
On for the extra point.
Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Jacksonville State is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in CUSA, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over Louisiana Tech. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Right on target this time. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Feeling some heat. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
What if I had told you this quarterback would be sacked at least 5 times in this game and yet still somehow would be winning? It's not normally how it works. You got to give the offense credit because even though they've suffered some serious negative plays, they've still been able to make some good things happen.
Well, after not getting a thing done on 1st down, it's 2nd and long from the 24. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Looking to throw on 2nd down. He lobs one high down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Got the back over the middle. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Georgia lining up to punt it away. He's got it. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. He's going to fire deep. And he's got it inside the 25. He was off to the races and maybe another step or two, and he would have scored, but they get him at the 21-yard line. This offense has to be feeling it after that last one, and they'll snap it 1st and 10 just outside the 20. They'll run it from the gun.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
To throw, it's O'Brien. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to run for it. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. And they'll run the field goal unit back out there. This kicker has already banged a couple through. It's good.
That makes the score Georgia 56, Tennessee 37.
So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. The inside handoff. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. He'll try it again. They make the tackle, but he's got enough to give Georgia a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide out in motion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Makes a connection. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs.
And that is another 1st down.
From the gun, the running back has it. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. This offense has a 2nd down play.
2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Now on 1st down from the 28. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down. Clock ticks across the 4-minute mark here in the 3rd. Wide receiver shows motion. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He caught it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Now on 1st and goal, let's see what Georgia will do. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Georgia! And the pummeling has started.
Number 25 is in the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. A productive play is one that gets you at least halfway to another first down here on 1st and 10. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
And as a defense, you have to be aware, just because this guy lines up all the way to the right, that doesn't mean he's going to run routes all the way across your face. They lost track of him, and because of that, it was a big explosive play.
Stop is made almost immediately. Give him 1 to the 23. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's O'Brien. It's complete to the right. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there. And the Vols looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Tackled after picking up the first down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. The offense knocking on the door. 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown Volunteers. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
On to attempt the try. Bangs it through for an extra point. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Grabbed over the middle. It's Chum. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll go to the ground. At the 45 on his way. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. Hands it off. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Off the boot, looking for his man. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Release to the back. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. Georgia sends out the punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Fair catch called for and made. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back, going deep. And he's got it inside the 30-yard line. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. Back to throw, it's O'Brien. Fires to the wideout. And that pass picked off. And he's brought down after the pick, but not before putting his offense in business.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Handoff from the shotgun. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Here comes the offense on second down. They'll run play action. It's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The give to the tailback. At the 40, there he goes. You want to talk about shifting the field in an instant. He's got it all the way down to the 10-yard line.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going. And you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing that.
And the Dogs will try to put one on the board on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And this one's going to be incomplete. He was trying to make the connection in the back corner of the end zone. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. A relatively short field goal try from 26 yards out. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Dropping back, it's O'Brien. He's got the back in the middle.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. The Volunteers will line it up on 1st and 10. He'll just keep slinging it. Throws to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. 4 wideouts set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. It's complete. A huge pickup. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown ball.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Let's see if they can roll snake eyes in a good way and get the deuce. Powers forward. And he'll be smacked to the ground. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Going up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Murray. And he picks up a first down. That is not a flag on the play. It's just lingerie on the deck after that move. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. A little release to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Second down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up second down.
Finds his target down the middle. Makes a grab and he's dragged down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one.
Third down coming up.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got his man. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And that's a first down.
He's got the tight end. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Off the play fake. Fires to the right. He makes the catch. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the fourth quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
Down to the 26-yard line and a first down. Fast motion from the offense. He'll pull it down. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Uga trying to make this red zone trip pay off.
Brings up second down.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Now on second down after the incompletion. From the gun, running back gets to give. Relying on that running game inside the red zone, he picked up 3 to the 11. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. That's a fly. This will be picked off, maybe just the turning point they needed. And the freshman just showed those great ball skills and snatched it right out of the air.
That's one of the only ways you were getting back in this game. You had to force a turnover. You still got to score twice at least to get back in this ball game to try to win it. Great stop. Now it's the offense's turn. I need to score and score quickly.
Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. And the Volunteers headed quickly to the line.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Looking for a man. It's O'Brien. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Finds his man and they convert. And not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
From the gun. Give on the inside. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The play action fake. Time to take a shot. Hits him inside the 20, still going. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Tennessee. They have not been able to cover this guy all day.
No, I tell you what, this offense is featuring him. They're doing a really good job. This guy's explosive. He's dynamic. He's making big plays. And heck yeah, I'm going to get him the football as many ways as I can. Kudos to the offense for finding the guy.
Now the 2-point conversion attempt is coming. They move the tight end all over. They'll run it. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Georgia, 66.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Off the play fake on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
And that's a 1st down.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. He's got it. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
1st down sack pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And this offense has had a great day, and they've put some big plays together. But the last 2 plays, man, getting a little complacent. They got to protect their quarterback. That's back-to-back sacks. The offensive line has to do a better job.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Quickly out to the tight end. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Georgia lining up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Off play action on 1st down. He's going for a big play downfield. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Coming after it. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And the defense loves being in this type of situation, right? You've got a big lead. It's in the 4th quarter. You know the opponent's going to be throwing the football, so you get your best pass rushers coming off the edge, using that speed, dipping and ripping, getting to the quarterback for another big play.
Just tried to ease it out there, and it falls incomplete. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's got a 1st down and maybe a lot more. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Quick strike complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Vols moving quickly to the line.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
And the Vols are rolling down the field. Quarterback on the keeper. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea, because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
A shot toward the end zone. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. The Volunteers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. A veteran in this defense stayed locked in on his rules and made the interception.
It doesn't get any better from your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Catches it at the 30. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. First down here for the offense. To the air, it's O'Brien. He's going up top here late in the game. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Going to throw it to the right. He's got his man. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. They keep attacking through the air. It's caught downfield. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every... And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment. And
Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. And now when you have a solid lead like this, Jesse, you find out, can you deliver the knockout punch?
And we're expecting them to come out here and just run the football, bleed the clock, let the big uglies up front get some push and ball security, David. That's premium.
Yes, take care of the football. Don't make any dumb mistakes. Be physical. And listen, if they want to load the box, don't be afraid to take a shot.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? Leaves it with the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Number 17 in punt formation to kick it away.
He gets it away from his own end zone. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. names that built this program are legendary. Lewis, Taylor, Reed, Portis, Kosar, Testaverde. And it is with reverence, respect, and excitement that we welcome you to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. Today, a clash between a couple of ACC rivals in a game that could have big-time implications for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Virginia Cavaliers taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, the Canes will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Cavaliers offense will start this game off. And they're led out there by a man who will carry the ball plenty in this one, guys.
Well, it's real simple. He's the best player on their team. They have got to force-feed this guy the football, David.
No doubt about it. The offense goes through him. Excited to see how they've built this offense and how many different ways they can get him touches.
To the air, it's Moffitt. Fires to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Leaves it with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Cavaliers racing to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Quarterback moving. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. The Cavaliers will punt it away on 4th down. He'll try to really get into this one. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the
Oh, it's out! That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. He's going to pass on 2nd down. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the grab down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. You know, we joke that the tight end's always open, David, but play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
And yeah, because those guys, they're such good blockers most of the time. They're big and physical. And
quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
You know, I think a big key to linebackers having success when they blitz is the timing. Did you see how perfect that timing was by that linebacker? It's almost as if he knew when the snap count was. Great anticipation.
A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. And the Hurricanes will try to pin them back with the punt. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. And the ball will bounce it to 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Fires to the right. It's caught. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Well, that's one the DB, I think, would like to have back. Out route, he was in man coverage. If he could have just got out of his break a little bit sooner, he might have had a chance to intercept that one and take it to the house.
Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Cavaliers come to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. The Cavaliers are on the move.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
The sweet feet buy a little time. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. Tempo and overdrive.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck.
And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28, and it's 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Moffitt. Scrambling away. He'll pull it down and run. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out. Good right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Top 15 teams colliding today in a huge matchup, and it's now a final. Alabama endured a hostile crowd and the challenge that always comes with playing away from Bryant-Denny Stadium, and the Tide came away with the win. It wasn't a blowout, but it is a W. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This top 15 battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give to the back. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Lost one deep down the right side. And it's caught inside the 30. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Hurricanes getting set on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Averill. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Moving out of the pocket. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The give from the gun. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Cave! Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. Trying to find his man on first down. Finds his man. It's Hill. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that slot receiver, he may not be the biggest receiver in the world, but he is shifty, and he runs really good routes. You saw it on that play.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. And the Cavaliers want to pick up the tempo. Give to the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Quick tempo here for the offense.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Looking for a man. It's Moffitt. Fires to the tight end. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. The Cavaliers are moving quickly down the field.
That's really got to make this offensive coordinator feel good calling plays. You get a completion on third down early in the game, and he should be...
He hurls one deep down the left side. Picked off. Taking it the other way. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Sometimes the quarterback puts that zip on it, and you can hear it, and sometimes he uses the lob wedge where it takes a little time to get there. That time, he used the lob wedge, and the defender came in and made the interception. Big play for this defense early.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Catch in the middle, it's Morton. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. That's caught. It's Morton. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Trying to get to it. Caught. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. And that is no good. After the miss, the lead is still 4.
Miami 7, Virginia 3.
Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative and play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Dropping back, it's Moffitt. Fires to the big fella. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. And the Cavaliers will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll call for the fair catch here. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. He's going to pass. He's got his man. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking for a man on 2nd down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. They've got the screen set up. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle out in space. You got to force the ball carrier to do something special after the catch. Not able to do it there, so really nice tactic by the defense.
And the Canes line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Handoff from the gun. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. No huddle here for the offense. Now the play fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Hills. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll try to get the 1st through the air. Fires to the big fella. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the 1st down. The Cavaliers will snap it on 1st and 10.
Well, they pick up the 1st against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it 1 high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
Motion from the offense. Looking to throw, it's Moffitt. Dances away to buy time. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. And the Cavaliers are moving quickly down the field. Comes out throwing on 1st down. It falls incomplete, and will change ends of the field to get things started back up. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the 2nd. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Off play action. Quarterback extends the play. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. He just terrorizes quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
The Cavaliers will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board.
And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. They're trying to get to it. They'll run the screen. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. He wants to throw it again. It's complete on the right side.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Little touch pass to the receiver. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. From the gun, the give, looking for room. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. Looking for room, it's Braxton. Can't get him to the ground. Oh, and what a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the mark. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They go to the ground. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll try the run. They knock him down inside the 30 at the 29. It's a pickup of 6. They've been really good moving the chains on 3rd down. Now 1 yard away from another first down on this drive. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. Oh, they tricked him. It's a fake. He wants to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. It's nice to be a riverboat gambler and all, but man, oh man, when it goes against you, it can be ugly. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. The give on the inside. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. And the Cavaliers are in the hurry-up. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Unloads it left. Makes a connection. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Cavaliers have their offense in high gear. Quickly to the tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on me on second down.
Ball at the 31, third and short coming, defense trying to rise up. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. Running for it on fourth down. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Cavaliers come to the line with a new set of downs. They're going to ride this running back.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Oh, what a move! The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Looking to throw, it's Moffitt. He makes a grab. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. Trying to barge in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Virginia.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Clemson was far from the friendly confines of Death Valley, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean.
They'll leave it with him.
60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Caught in the backfield, it's Averill. Makes the catch and knocked down. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Faced with a third and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Got it! Takes it to the house! Touchdown, Miami!
And man, is that perfect timing. You can tell quarterback drops back, he sees his guy, and he knows he's open, but watch the throw. Deep down the field, Palmer, right in the bread basket. Nice play, nice pitch and catch.
He did a nice job of getting it up in the air early and allowing his guy to run under the football, locate it, and then make a tough grab. That is the definition of an explosive play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a big play, 68 yards on the touchdown pass. And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He lets one fly deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Looking to throw, it's Moffitt. Got his man quickly. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to get him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
The Cavaliers in the hurry up. They'll throw it on first down. They're setting up the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. They'll try to put it in drive this time on second down from the 22. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Fires to the middle. Got his man downfield. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Cavaliers have this offense rolling. He'll do it himself. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. Power football with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They've been very good at moving the chains on third down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, he can't hang on. Almost had the interception, and this guy makes so many big plays, but couldn't come up with that one. It'll be fourth down. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. Getting some heat. And that third down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete. And the Canes will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. The give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's second and 11. Keep it on the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. The quick out.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You set up fourth and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
They'll go to the counter. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding him the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
On third down, going up top. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. To the air on first down. Quickly complete. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up second and 4. Ready to fire from the pistol. Got his man on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Trying play action. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
That defender did not care that the running back was setting up behind him on a screen. He was just thinking one thing and one thing only. See ball, get ball. He did that.
And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. And the try is no good. Guys, after the miss, still up by 4.
Miami 14, Virginia 10.
Virginia sending its offense back onto the field. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. He finds his man. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. To the air, it's Moffitt. Makes the grab. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Cavaliers want to move quickly. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. Just missed on the connection. Incomplete. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And the Cavaliers will bring the punt team onto the field. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be...
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They'll run it from the gun. Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. The Canes decide to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Fair catch called for and made. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Going for the big play. Makes the catch down the right side. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Skips away from pressure. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And he needed a little bit wider field as that one falls out of bounds. The Cavaliers will send out the punt unit. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in South Florida than you? A captivating start to this one. And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on fourth down. And the Hurricanes will punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. They'll start this drive from the 42. Pulls it, fired, complete.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else.
Dropping back, it's Moffitt. The throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Cavaliers want to crank the tempo. On third down, he drops to throw. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
This is just so demoralizing. You want to talk about taking a game over. That's what this defense is doing right now. They are just winning in the trenches. They're easily the more athletic and more physical unit up front, dominating this O-line.
The Cavaliers send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Now on the counter. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Finds the tight end. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got his man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. They'll put the tight end in motion. They'll run play action. Finds his tight end. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. Now on second down. Quick pass on the jet motion. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this third and short. Looking to throw for it. Got it behind the line. It's Averill. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks when he picks up the first down. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Back open in the middle. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll keep it on the ground. Here it is trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. He'll throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Braxton. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. The quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Hurricane! The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Duke was able to cap off a close one in Durham with a narrow victory. And that's the mark of a solid program. Pile up wins, build on games like these, and remain focused on the big picture. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Cavaliers will punt it away on fourth down. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
Third down coming up.
The run from the shotgun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And the Canes will try to pin them back with the punt. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. He'll keep it himself. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Cavaliers headed quickly to the line. Looking downfield, it's Moffitt. They're bringing heat. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. A deep tradition of backers who make plays and get after quarterbacks. Ray Lewis could do it all back in the day, just like this guy is.
And they look the same, don't they? They look the part, just big, physical, huge guys, but the speed element always there, always in the backfield, making plays.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Crosses the 30, he's got away. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love this slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You get the ball out, but when things break down,
And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Quick completion on the out. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. 3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. It'll be a draw. And he was able to shed a tackle and pick up the first down before they finally get him on the ground. And the Cavaliers will have it 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's Moffitt. Gets it out quickly. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
That's his 2nd sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback offensively. What's my adjustment? First of all, I'm going to roll out away from him. I'm going to double team him. Let somebody else beat me, not that guy, because his speed off the edge is killing me.
The Cavaliers line up to punt it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. The give to the tailback. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, the running back has it. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Complete out of the backfield. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin him back deep in their own end. He'll call for the fair catch here. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. Wide receiver shows motion. To throw, it's Moffitt. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
this defense has taken the game over. They're winning the game in large part because of how dominant they've been up front, how good their pass rush has been.
Second down now after the sack. Off the play fake. Floating away. He's going to run it. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Going to try to get it himself. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Cavaliers will line up to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
He'll off one deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too.
Nice job reeling in that catch. And listen, when you say Miami Hurricane football, to me, I think about burners at the receiver position. Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Santana Moss, Reggie Wayne, who I played with in the Senior Bowl. These guys could not be covered one-on-one. And this dude here in this offense today, he causes the same kind of problems. Really, really good route runner. He always seems to get open.
An explosive play takes them right outside the red zone, and they've got it 1st and 10. He's right on target. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wide receiver now comes in motion. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. And this one splits the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Virginia has it back. The Cavalier offense headed to the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Wants to throw. It's Moffitt. Just a short pass to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. From the gun on 3rd down. Throwing right. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Cavaliers will call on their punt team. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this one.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Showing the arm straight down the left side. And he breaks into the open. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. And the Canes will line it up on 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The play action fake. Makes the grab on the left. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. This field goal try to make it a 3-score game late. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that lead grows even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Old Dominion rose to the occasion when it needed to, and they'll be celebrating a solid victory there in Ballard Stadium. Week by week, you can feel the momentum building within that program. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves